Here we go. Okay, time to tweet out that it's happening. And then we are good to go. Ah, dang it. Okay, just gotta close software that could make notification sounds. And here we go. At least I believe I'm live. Let's see. Nice. Keyboard sounds. Okay. Give me a second. I was terrible at starting streams. Okay. Hi, Alfred. What's up? So, the purpose of this stream is, or was at least, mainly to have like a little like collection, like to like go back through my earlier compositions to make a video like showing off my progression from like throughout these 10 years, like from the beginning and like from my very first like official composition to like my earliest, so to speak, while still keeping NDAs in mind at least. Yeah, good to hear that you're doing good. I'm also doing good. High dilation. You will hear terrible music. I hope your ears are prepared for it. And yeah, let's see. I guess to start off, I'll just put the screen on my website. Where I speak about things. I guess, yeah, it started about 10 years ago. Actually, I got to music mostly through an accident or by pure chance, because I met a friend on the street and he was like, oh, my mic is ear rapey. Okay, this should be better, I hope. Let's see. Yeah, I think this should be better. The limiter is probably turned up too high. Okay. And that friend was like, hey, buddy, I'm going to a thing from the like brass choir where you can try out instruments and join them if you want to for free. And then I was like, yeah, sure. And that's how I joined a brass choir and started playing brass instruments, mainly deep ones. Like I think I started with the trumpet, but I transitioned to the tenor horn, and then the valve trombone, and now I'm like all the way to the euphonium. And I think I also started playing piano because that friend of mine had a piano, and whenever I was at his place I like played piano music. And so yeah, one day I finally got my own piano, and let's see, I'm actually saved all the compositions from all the way 10 years ago as MuseScore files, because fortunately we had MuseScore, and this was before I started anything like actual music work related. Here's my MuseScore folder, and it also has like all my YouTube arrangements, but it also has things that, well, were original compositions from all the way back then, before I actually had a digital audio workstation. Stuff like Journey of an Alchemist, inspired by Fullmetal Alchemist, because I watched the anime back then. Some random Russian title, which means something like special. A nice old. Oh no, this one's an arrangement. Let's see if I can actually find my first one. I'm actually not sure if I have that one. What the hell is Cry of the Team? Weird meme. Actually, my very first one might have not actually been in here. The Temple of the Book. Dark Flowers. This one's actually interesting because I actually changed scales. So I'm not sure if I can find the very first one, but we'll at least go through these. Let's see if this kills my mic. If you can't hear me anymore, let me know, because MuseScore likes killing my mic. So all my earlier compositions were in G minor, because I played in the brass choir, and like standard like key was B major, and G minor is like the parallel minor scale. So these are going to sound kind of samey. It's literally Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah. It was a work in progress. I thought I had a like more full version, but maybe it just got lost. Yeah, probably got lost. But yeah, I guess due to me being in a brass choir and playing music myself, I had like a rough grasp on like how to make things sound decent and be less experimental, like or less random. Though there is this random, what is this even? Well, an E major that leads to a G minor, which doesn't make any sense. But well, it's there. I think Asobino was actually pretty interesting. Oh, it can actually read that one. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Okay, what the hell is Creevely Team? I actually need to find out, because this sounds kind of weird. Yeah, that's definitely in a later piece. Huh. Don't remember this one at all. I have no idea what this is. Yeah, kind of does sound familiar. This one. I think it's like a standard, like anime music soundtrack opening thing. Mino was inspired by anime a lot in general. Yeah. Okay, so this one was an early one. Why is this in 5x4 and then 2x2? Oh yeah, I couldn't figure out the like back then I couldn't really figure out how these meters, like how to fit my compositions into meters. So I had like some really odd things going on here, like with the 5x4 meter. Awkward pause. Oh yeah, that one. I was really proud of that part. Let's actually skip the repetitions. This was definitely more like into my first year of composition, like later, a bit later. Do you have this part again? Yeah, the second repetition. It does sound a bit random and like maybe not too exciting. I definitely didn't know how to connect different motives really well, or how to stick to one motive. This is more of a medley. That part again, and but yeah, I still really like this part, like with the left hand and the melody. Yeah, I should definitely like remake this, like just this part, like with the main melody. This one, because that one's actually pretty interesting, in my opinion, for once. Let's see. On the search for my very first composition. Okay. What the heck is this one? Sounds like a like standard anime sad theme. I actually don't remember this one that well, or at all. Okay, it's a bit repetitive. because it's still like the same movement over and over again. Just got some random like Silent Hill vibes. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Not just broken chords. Okay, what the heck's going on here? Oh, interesting. Cool, and an ending in major. But yeah, like you can probably see the pattern here. Like my early compositions are repetitive rather, all in G minor. But yeah, it was still a good start. Let's see. This one's another one. You can probably skip the intro. And yeah, this pattern is actually like this chord progression is was pretty common for me back then. Kind of a repetition of the whole thing. Oops. Let's see. Kind of again a repetition. Just with some variation. Okay, the left hand stays pretty samey. Oh wow. This is the stuff that I was doing back then. Should be through the MuseScore pieces soonish though. I did make a lot of like early on. MuseScore was my main main program for making music. Okay, what the heck is this? This looks weird. Ah, it's that horror piece. I actually made a horror piece back then. Oof. It's pretty long-winded though. Let's see, let's start over here. Pretty much, again, the same thing over and over again. Let me know if one of those pieces catches your ear right away, like for the like actual video of like music all the way up to like the present. Ooh, it actually got faster. Oops. Oh god. Nice. So yeah, one of those pieces catches your ear and you think, this has got to be in the video, then I'm gonna put it on the list. The What am I gonna call it? 10 years video list. But yeah, that was quite the ending. And this is actually one of my jazz pieces that I tried to make. It's not gonna sound good, but I think it has some weird meters. No, okay, it doesn't. Just a blues scale up and down. And the same thing. I did get jazzy a bit. Even though I wasn't that good at it. Okay, what the heck's going on now? Oh god. Yeah, it's mainly just a blues scale, like doing its thing. And I guess this is kind of reggae-ish, the left hand, but not really. Because it doesn't have the chords on the offbeats, but instead just like the bass chord again. Oof, okay. This one definitely doesn't have to go onto the list. Let's see. Oh, this one doesn't have a name. I think this one was like some random solo piece. The list is for like I'm thinking of making a video of like showing off my, I guess, pieces throughout all these 10 years that I've been a composer. Like some of the earliest, then some from the middle, and then some from the very end. Like kind of chronological. But I'm of course not going to include all of the pieces that I've ever made. So yeah, it's just gonna be a selection of a couple. Yeah, pretty much a montage. Okay, we've already heard that one. That one was the Alchemist one, with an ending actually this time. Oof. Oh, I think I actually like this one. This one was, I believe, inspired by something by Utada Hikaru. Something about a star, rolling star, maybe. Was it by no, it was by Yui, Rolling Star. Time to get this video demonetized. This one. Oh no, okay, it's not the actual song. Let me find the original. Or a live performance. So yeah, I'm using inspired in a really loose sense because it doesn't sound at all like it. But I guess inspired me to make a like high action piece at least, or a rocky piece. In this random part. But yeah, it was probably one of my first like higher action pieces. I have no idea how I played this part with my left hand. Or why. Yeah, this part is like transcribed kind of weirdly because these should be in the like last bar, and the bar should start on like this note. So yeah, I did weird things back then. Oh yeah, more spammy notes. I think I like this one a bit more. Maybe I'll put it on the list. Then again, this should be on beat instead of this. But that's how I rolled. Yeah, I'd say this is one of my better earlier compositions. The name, by the way, means something like traveling star, I guess, inspired by the like name Rolling Star of the piece that like made me want to compose this kind of piece. Oh, there's a Sobino. Let's see if this is the... Nope, can't open it. Let's see. Oh, this is another one. The name means like sad, faraway land. Because I guess I just like being edgy. Again, this should be in beat, like it's half a bar off. This isn't too bad either. Fast part, this one. It actually doesn't make a recurrence here. Actually like this one. Let's put it on the list. Like, would be weird to just pick good ones. I'm going to like take one of the first ones definitely as well, because it wouldn't really represent myself and my journey if I only picked like pieces that I really liked. Prestissimo, double Prestissimo. Oh god. Okay. I think this is one of the battle-esque themes. Ooh. Like there's a weird pause here. This one's pretty nice as well. For once. Ooh, nice. Okay, all the good ones are like at the very end of the list. At the very end of the folder. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of became my style with the weird up and down movement thing. The name, by the way, means undefeatable warrior. Like even now, I still like use a lot of these in my arrangements. Ooh, actually no. It kind of sounds like a boss fight, and I just remembered what it reminded me of. Powerful Force from VVV. I don't think I played it back when I first composed this piece. Hi Johannes, what's up? But totally reminds me of it. And definitely have to mention him, Moises Nieto. He was the first, like my first inspiration for like composition. Like some of his compositions were also like based on like G minor, and I was like, hey, this is nice. I want to make music like this. Let's see if I can actually find it. Like it was in that album, Piano Station. That's what it's called. This one. This is what it was inspired by as well. (2010), exactly around the time I started composing. And hi, Chiser? Like I have the same thing going on in the left hand here pretty much. Like a bit of a different rhythm. But the same feeling, pretty much. Okay. Yep, that was on the list. Let's see. What else terrible like stuff can we find? Below Rain. I have no idea what this is. Oof. Yeah, and less fast. True. Let's get rid of the repetition. Okay, I don't remember this one. Oh god. What the heck? Okay, this is definitely kind of random. And yeah, I used a lot of these, like these chords, just stacked together. And yeah, this chord, like what the heck? Oof. Okay, we have an E major over an F major. So we have two chords that are pretty close to each other, just playing at the same time randomly. I guess I just reinvented random, well, it's still tonal, but like dissonant sounding music. Forgotten Stories. Ooh, this is the one. Okay, this is the one that I was looking for. This is the one. Okay, up to the top. This is the first official composition that I made. Official in the sense that I actually wrote it down. Like, I have no idea if I made music up in my mind before that one. But this is definitely the one that I, like, the first one that I ever, like, officially made. And it was on a crappy, like, a MIDI keyboard that could only play, like, 4 notes or so, or, like, 5 notes at the same time. So, and it was actually again inspired by Moises Nieto, mainly Tempus Fugit. Hi Drins, what's up? You're listening to terrible music. Right, it's 12 p.m. Like, my composition obviously doesn't sound nearly as good as this one, but yeah, Moises Nieto inspired, like, with this album, inspired a lot of my compositions. Give Me Strength is another really good one. Okay, but yeah, can recommend listening to this if you want to know what inspired my, like, early composition career. And yeah, this was the, like I said, pretty much the first piece I, like, really composed. Play again a lot of repetition and the standard, like, progression downwards. And yeah, like, weird shifts. And it's in 5x4, like, because don't know. It actually works here. No, it doesn't anymore. But yeah, I did weird stuff with the meter back then. And a repetition. And well, it should be in 3x4 time. I'm not sure why it isn't. Well, you can imagine how it sounds. This form is actually something I still use today, like having a main motive, then repeat that main motive in the middle, and then have it show up again at the end. This is actually what I did for my Angels of Death composition. Like this part. Shows up again in the middle, here. And then again at the end, just higher. Oh, there's me. So yeah, like she stuck around. Like I only just realized. Like this was a thing that I used to do, and now I still do it. Kind of weird. Lost friend. I'm not sure if I lost a friend when I wrote this. Probably not. I probably like saw some sad anime scene. Look at this, 5x4, 6x4, 4x4, 3x4. What the heck is going on? I think this was another one, which I was kind of proud of. You know, I think this one deserves to be on the list. This must have been one of my really early compositions. Like still within the first year. And it shows off my terrible meter usage. And that's the same like downwards motion in the chords, like it has the same chord progression as a lot of my earlier pieces. What's going on over here? Ah, I see. You know what this reminds me of? Actually reminds me of Laputa. This one. Like maybe chord progression wise. Maybe not really. I'm not sure. Okay. I think we are pretty much done. We can skip these ones. These. You want a battle? I think this one was also an earlier one. Oh god. Kazoo. Electric bass. Drum set. What is about... What's gonna happen? Oh god, no. I'm afraid to play. To press play. Oh god. I might put this on the list as my first non-solo piano composition, because my first compositions were definitely mainly piano compositions. Yeah, it's actually doesn't sound as bad as I thought it would. Actually works. This has gotta be like a later composition. Oh god, look at this. Fortissimo. Or fortissimo. Oof. Okay. Why is a bass playing notes? Chords, I mean. But okay. Oops. Yeah. This was quite something. I think we are through with my first year, pretty much. First 2 years. Because this was before I really got a digital audio workstation, like I mentioned. So I didn't really have the means to make music with other software than MuseScore, which was free, because I couldn't really afford anything that wasn't free. So yeah. Hey Patrick, what's up? You fortunately missed my really early compositions, so you're good. Yeah, we're done with MuseScore. Let's see. The first digital audio workstation that I got was, let me pull it up. What was it called? I still have the name in my brain. Actually, before we do that, let me go to my channel. Because even before that, I have some compositions that were still made before it. So inspired by Moises Nieto, which I've shown you already, like the musician Moises Nieto. Went to an anime convention today. Bought a ton of stuff. Oh, awesome. What did you get? Like, I hope some really nice anime merch. So yeah, here, other solo piano composition, inspired by the visual novel Saya no Uta, which is why this Saya no Uta is Japanese for Sai is song, and well, that's what it is called. I watched a playthrough of Saya no Uta, which is, well, a horror visual novel Like, I guess I was into horror already in 2012, 8 years ago. This was around the time when I finally got a decent computer. No, it was actually earlier. Let me actually look at what's it called? Vergessene Geschichten, Forgotten Stories. This was made in 2011, August 2011. Or that's at least when it was transferred over to my Windows 7 PC, definitely. No, wait. Ooh, okay. Today I learned I'm 1 year early, but I think that's okay. Don't tell anyone. Maybe the like date is off. No, it was less changed in 2011. Okay, yeah, never mind. So yeah, this was still composed in 2010. Like with 12 years was when I started composing, and I guess I don't know. 1 year later, I went back and looked at it or something, or changed something. Couple of posters and charms. Ooh. Oh yeah, definitely. Post it to the Discord. Oh, I don't see. Like, I hope it's some really nice anime art. I definitely need a poster for myself. Like, my walls are all like barren and white. I need some posters. So yeah, never mind. And yeah, I guess this was the first non-Nintendo visual novel that I played, Sai no Uta. Again, in G minor, as always. Oh, something broke. Yeah, this was my old keyboard. It could play at least more than 5 notes at the same time. And Sai no Uta really was something else. And yeah, the same chord progression as always, like G minor, F major, E flat major, G major, which I always used back then, or like most of the time. Definitely have to filter out of you because these are too many compositions. Maybe I'll make like a only feature like 20 seconds or so from them. So yeah. And then I got my first VST, Magix Music Maker. That's what it was called. This is how it looks nowadays. Like, it's a 2020 version. But yeah. Lots of loops. It was like a loop focused kind of digital audio workstation back then. Let's see, 2012, 2013. There we go. So that's what it looked like back then when I had it.
To a song. The media pool for accessing.
So and yeah, it had a media pool, meaning you could like post as loops.
Consecutive sound loops are always played in sequence, and sound loops located above or below one another start play. Step by step, a new. You can even. You can also add sound effects to the.
Minor is the best key. So yeah, it's good that your compositions were in A minor. I can definitely relate with my G minor. So yeah, I personally didn't like that it was loop based, which is why I like ditched it and then went with FL Studio. But at first I mainly used Magic's Music Maker because I got the version for free from somewhere. I don't know. I think I got a download code or something from somewhere. And yeah, but I did use loops a bit, but I mainly used MIDI because I was like, nah, using loops is like not really composing yourself. You're just like making a compilation maybe, or a collage rather. It was my what I thought of it back then. But yeah, that's how these compositions came to be. This was during my Magic's Music Maker time, which I guess I used it for 1 year, because when I started composing for StarCloud, which I'm going to get to soon, or even this one, 3 Songs for Mother, I already had FL Studio. I'm actually proud of this one, because again, let me show you the inspiration. It was inspired by Sedokai Yakuin Domo. That one piano theme from Sedokai Yakuin Domo, not the opening theme. This one. 2011. Oof. Actually, this is just the piano version, so the original version has a saxophone. So I really loved that version, and then I was like, yeah, I want to make a saxophone piece. And the saxophone VST is from Magic's Music Maker was actually really good. Like, I was surprised about how good it actually was. Like, you're gonna hear it in here. The piano VST was and I mean, I made it only through MIDI. Like, I didn't have a MIDI controller. I don't even remember who this is. Like, it has been forever since I watched Sedokai Yakuin Domo. I mean, it was like 2012, 8 years ago. So yeah, the piano VST was and they didn't have a MIDI controller, but the saxophone VST from Magic's Music Maker was really good, in my opinion. And it repeats over and over again, because that's just how I did things. Oof. Yeah, I was actually pretty proud of that piece. And yeah, that anime was quite something. Wasn't there like a second season? I don't think I watched the second season though. This one actually got quite a lot of views, and I have no idea why. Maybe because of the saxophone. Yeah. Oh, I think I remember this scene actually. Okay. This one was a acoustic guitar composition with piano. Oh. It took me 20 minutes to make this piece. Can recommend. The anime is pretty good. So yeah, my compositions were mainly like ostinato based, meaning I had like one line repeating over and over again in the background. Like the acoustic guitar and the harp in this case. What's this one actually? Yeah, I think this was actually when I started to actually make decent music. 8 years ago. Solo piano piece. Ooh. I like this one. This one's actually in like Dorian, so this makes it spicier, which is nice. Oh, June. This one actually has brass. Thanks for the congrats. I feel old now. Cibola Hotel. Oh yeah, this one was inspired by Zune and doesn't have an actual ending for some reason. So I use actual like rock instruments and stuff here because of Zune. It's 5 minutes long, holy moly. Oh, piano part. But yeah, this like the instruments blend in like really terribly. Like the instruments don't go together at all. And this was way before I started even thinking about mixing and mastering. Did you? But there aren't any comments. The thing is that the really old comments, like videos, usually like have comments missing anyhow. 250 BPM. Let's try. Oh, you're actually right. I think this acoustic guitar still sticks out too much. No, listen to the ending. To the non-existing ending. kind of end, but it's still kind of sudden. Actually working on writing down a composition of my own right now. It's about 5 minutes long. Yeah, these things just happen. In 5 minutes is kind of a good length to get like a lot of ideas in there. Here's actually Unbesiegbarer Krieger, which we have on the list here as a like. Oops. Still sounds better, like at 1.5 speed. So, but we've already listened to that one. So I guess I still used MuseScore, even though I had Magic's Music Maker. I guess for my piano compositions mainly. So, and then we get to my very first kind of commission, if you want to call it a commission. Okay, let me see. Can I sort? Yeah, autoplay recommends me my own stream. I saw it actually in another video. Like it was again there, like for some reason on the right side. Grip my pinky. Let's see if I can sort these by from newest to oldest. Yeah, I can. Okay. Ooh, there's actually an email where I ask about the composition thing. Composition, what's it called? Let's see, competition. Yeah, I participated in one. Didn't win, obviously. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of like emails to like my school about stuff and brass choir. It's actually the oldest. Weird. Like these emails only started 2013. I should have a few emails from 2012 about like my earliest like composition adventures. Oh yeah, it actually sorts like okay, yeah. It's about the earliest that I got. Nope, screen isn't frozen. I'm looking at the emails on my other screen because you don't have to see private emails. For the sake of them, the people who wrote the emails, not for my sake. Okay, just gonna use the search function. Star Cloud. There we go. Timothy Purvis was my guy. So in September, yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yes, I don't have the. Okay, actually, I think I contacted them per YouTube. So the thing was, I was like, okay. Let me actually catch up with the chat. Sorry about that. Oh, hi Faye. No problem. And thanks. Really appreciate the support. Thanks a ton. Okay. Yeah, I searched, I googled like composer like thingies, like commission thingies. I was like, I didn't know any sites or anything. This was the first time like me starting out as a composer, and I've composed like a few pieces here, like made music with the Magic's Music Maker, before I transitioned over to FL Studio. Like this was around the time, like 7 years ago, when I transitioned to FL Studio, and I googled, like I don't know what I googled, maybe something like composer commission thingies, and I found one YouTube video by Timothy S. Purvis. Do I actually? I don't think he sent a YouTube link. Maybe he did. No, he didn't. Okay, let me see if I can find it. He was a stop motion animator, like amateur stop motion animator, who made like Star Clouds, the series Star Clouds, and he was like he told me that he wanted or like his video told that he wants original music so that his videos wouldn't get flagged, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to make music for this. This should be the right channel. There he is. So let's see. 12 years ago. Oh yeah, and there are my pieces, which are on here and on my YouTube channel. Let's see. Which one would be a good one? Is there something with Mr. Queasy? Oh, this is the first one. There we go. So this was what I composed for. And I composed this little jingle as well.
Space,
Oh god,
the fatal frontier.
sorry. This was
These are the
2013.
adventures of the Muppet ship Dorothy.
So yeah, no pop
Her
filter.
ongoing mission to explore strange, derivative landscapes.
Spiritual live stream YouTube and YouTube. Kind of. It's kind of weird.
Missions
True.
to
Space.
boldly go.
There's my music. I mean, this was 2013. This is actually pretty top notch in my opinion. It does definitely say at the end that I made music for this. I believe. Yeah. There are credits here. And this makes me like all nostalgic. Let me get like something real quick while you're watching this. Yeah, that's a long intro. Like the music or the humor, I didn't get the humor, especially since it was 2013 and my English wasn't that great.
Log. Experimental. It has now been 32 standard Terran days since my abduction and subsequent promotion to Captain of the USS Dorothy. Note to self: change ship's name.
Captain, please refrain from speaking like some substandard actor.
I'm the captain of this ship. I'll talk how I damn well want to talk. It's been nearly a month since that tragic day incapacitated our former captain. It is a day
Oh, got
we will
this.
never forget. That would be
There's
because
them.
Sir, all senses are green.
What does that mean?
Oh,
Not
God.
entirely certain, sir. It just sounds cooler to say.
I see. Carry on. Commander, what's the bearing of...
Captain, incoming transmission.
Put it on screen.
Oh no. It's him.
Hello, Bert.
Ernie? What?
I think we've seen enough. We have seen enough. But yeah, this was actually a really awesome commission. Like, I'm glad that this was my first one. And rip ears. Because this was actually kind of serious. Like, not in the, like, commercial kind of serious way. But, he replied to me. He was reasonable. And, like, the product actually got made. Like... this was actually a great first commission. Like, I had terrible other commissions after that, where like I'm going to like talk about those in a second. And I actually got something physically sent to me. Let me let's see if I can get my webcam on. I can't. Okay, here we go. He mailed me this, which are like CD cases and stuff of the StarCloud, StarCloud episodes. Disc 2. What's this one? The Golden Cloud. I think this was the very first one. And then we have disc 1. So we have 3 discs plus the very first episode, which was really awesome. Webcam time. So yeah, I actually got something physical out of this, and this was my very first like job, pretty much. I still have these. I actually, like, I tried them out the very first time I got them. They worked. I had to clean them, but they worked, and yeah, I haven't really touched them since. I just don't know if... Yeah, the CDs are still inside. Actually, let me show you the CDs as well. They actually are printed on. There we go. It actually has a print on them. It actually still look alright. I think they should play still. So yeah, this was awesome. And yeah, this was the main theme, which I'm kind of proud of. I don't have a disc reader in my PC, unfortunately. In this laptop, at least. I was actually pretty proud of that one as well. Okay. Yeah, definitely MIDI. At least I believe this was made for FL Studio. Yeah. Got a job. Oh yeah, this was after the completion of the job, apparently. Like, I really poured through these. Got great directions from him and everything. This was an awesome commission. Pretty happy that I got it. And like, this was my first... Pretty happy that it was my first like intro into this thing. I also have with like a follow-up. Like he actually also planned to make a animation called Silent Cloud, which was a like horror parody of Silent Hill, but it didn't really come to be. Let me actually find the thing. Like I still have all the files saved here. There's Silent Cloud. I really like the penguin one, because there's something about the giant penguin. Like, was planned to have a giant penguin, but like it never came to be, unfortunately. Okay, see you soon, Alfred. Water Park. Was this before you got here? Actually, yeah, I don't have that one on the list. But yeah. Guess I will play it just for you. Pretty chill. Yeah, I made it in 20 minutes. Somehow. I guess that's where the simplicity comes from. I still definitely need to play Silent Hill 2. It's to counter the dislike. I had to like it. I think I liked all my early videos. So this is Star Cloud. Let's see, and then I just Natsu. I think my next real commission was for a Yuminiki shmup. Should have the email still. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I found the email. This was in September of 2012, right around the time when I also made these, like composed for Star Cloud. This one was my first, like, unfortunate thing. Here's actually the song list, which had like you could definitely see the like Zun or Toho inspiration in the names. Yuminiki, Board of Dreams, Orange. So yeah, this was the like pretty much the second job I got. Let's see. There's one. Oh, thanks for the like. This one, Nightmarely Peaceful. Yeah, these definitely weren't really mixed properly. Ooh. Pole Rubber. There's the Pole Rubber theme. What's with this meep sound? I believe these were still made with the Magix Music Maker. But yeah, the thing was, started in September. And then, yeah, pretty much in October, like I finished all these compositions. Yeah, brass. YouTube streaming sometimes doesn't really show all the viewers. So it could still be like 6 viewers, but it only shows 2. So in December, I wrote them again because I didn't hear anything for... No, wait, I finished by December, right. And then in January, like 1 month later, I wrote them again. It was like, what's up? How's the progress going? I didn't hear anything for 2 months, so I was like, oof, okay. I guess this is it. No no music for me, like no unique Geschmack for me. I think they also like went like I think I found them through DeviantArt, and well they went silent on DeviantArt as well. So yeah, this was my first cancelled project, pretty much. With the first of many, so to speak. So let me go back to the oldest ones. There were many other compositions or like projects afterwards which were uncommercial. I'll actually have to go through my projects folder for this one. What's this? Yeah, there were some like RPGs. One was called Stella Fatalis, which didn't come to be. Underneath, which wasn't an RPG, where I reused like assets actually from this like it was a London Dare game, and I reused assets from this cancelled Uniki game. Let's see. Actually, maybe I need to go through the emails. Okay, what's this? Music box. I'm gonna give you all the sample libraries. All of it. Okay, we have 1,800 emails to go through. Here we go. Okay, what's this one? Oh, OC Remix, right. I actually submitted a Uniki remix to OC Remix. It was tonight though, so yeah. Rip. Oh, there was a 2015. There was a project called Father. Actually, still have the files and the project Father. There we go. I'm allowed to show it. I mean, technically, it's actually a pretty. Ooh. Okay, Windows Defenders said no, don't play this game, so I'm not going to. But it was a like mother-inspired game. and I was supposed to make music like inspired by Mother and using sound fonts from Mother, which I couldn't do because I looked it up and you're not allowed to use sound fonts from other games. And after I bug you about giving me your sample library, I'll bug you about making a jam game together. Yay, we definitely have to, one day. We have to. Okay, what the heck is this? Okay, I actually also started in 2015, also gave a bit of classes. This was 5 years ago. Yeah, I was like 17 back then. I actually gave a bit like low-key composition classes to, well, I think I only had one student. He was at one point like, I don't have that much time, so maybe next time, so maybe we will have to move the classes like towards the end of the like 5 or so classes, which was like 1 time a week. He was like, I can't at that date, maybe we can at another one. And then he never got back to me, so that was sad. Let's see. Ooh, and then in 2015, this was actually, I think, the big time. Oh yeah, okay. So, it was, I think, before 2015. I don't know when it actually started. I think it must have been around the time these got out. Yeah, 6 years ago. Well, 7 years ago, technically. 7 years ago, I joined the RPG Maker scene, pretty much a German one. Back then, it was still the RPG Maker VX scene. Like, this was the newest RPG Maker back then. I didn't really dabble much in the English RPG Maker scene. Welcome back, Alfred. Came back at the perfect time. So yeah, this is the RPG Maker VX forum got shut down, and like this was my main scene before I got into visual novels. Like I mainly composed for RPG Maker games, and I wanted to compose for RPG Maker games. But yeah, the forum unfortunately died because like the people hosting the server, like not the ones like actually who hosted, like who were the like leaders of that server, they didn't have much to do with it, but the ones like who hosted the servers had problems, so it kind of just died. And yeah, because of a disagreement, the admins from the original VX server actually beforehand moved over and made their own MV server. So yeah, after the VX forum died, I had to move over to MV forum. They actually have the badge. Let me see. Can you see it here? Yeah, I have 1 trophy. Musician level 5, which is I think the highest one you could get, which I got pretty much instantly because I was active on the VX forum as a composer, and then uploaded all my compositions over here. And I have 1 big forum post, which is just for the, like, if you find this, you can also use the music here, but this was mainly made for the, like, mainly only the RPG Maker, German RPG Maker people can find it, because it's only posted on the German RPG Maker blogs, which are like tracks that were made like 5 years ago or 6 years ago. Yep, musician level 5. Actually not sure if there's anyone else who has this. No, I'm the only one. Nice. Okay. So this is like really old music. Let's actually listen to some of it. Let me tell me, which one do you want to listen to? Because we can't listen to all of these, but these are definitely pieces that were made at least 5 years ago. Probably like older. And I actually also was part of the staff release back then in the VX forum, meaning that it was around 2014-15. Okay, I'm going to play Rechenschaft in a bit. And meaning like it was like a small like group of people, you could join it at random, like you only had to submit one piece every month or every 2 months, and then we would publish a resource pack consisting of music, sounds, art. Oh, it is purple. It's actually perfect because it leads me to another story. But yeah, in relation to that, there's also the Summoner of Sounds thing that I participated in, which was, when did it happen? 2016, 2017? 2016, probably. Actually, 2015? Yeah, it happened in 2015. It was like a challenge thing where you like had to make music every month, and you would get valuable feedback. It wasn't like really a competition. My team was called Insert Team Here. It was just because it's just of me, and they made one for each week, each month. I mean, this one was actually the favorite, like the people's favorite. That bass drum though. So yeah, like I also pretty early got into ethnomusicology, so I researched a lot of bluegrass music for this one. So yeah, this is why I try to like get as close as possible to an like actual sounding like banjo piece. Okay, Rechenschaft. Actually, I have to download it. Okay, let's download it. This was actually made for a cancelled project that was the worst project I was ever part of, but which led to a pretty awesome game dev friendship. It has it is purple, I think. Is no, okay. Chronological order. Okay, I'll have to put something else before it, but yeah, let me tell you about this project, which led to something great. After that, I'm going to play It Is Purple to like get back to the other theme. So I have no idea what it was called, but there was one RPG Maker project, a German RPG Maker project, and the lead was really needy like needy is probably the wrong word. Like he was really critical, and it was an unpaid project. So it was always like I made a piece and he was like, it doesn't sound that great. Change something. It was like, what should I change? It'd be like, I don't know. And yeah, pretty much the worst kind of client you could have. And at least I think this was made for the project. And yeah, it never came to be, obviously. And then one of the people on the team was a programmer. He's also a full-time programmer right now. And I met him on the team, and he was like, "Hey, I play the guitar and stuff. So if you wanna need my help for music, let me know." And he sent me I actually found this one. He sent me this recording. Actually forgot which anime this is from. Let me know if you remember. Oh yeah, this is the unedited file. Okay. So yeah, which is this one? What the heck? Oh god. Okay. Sorry, left ears. It could be Angel Beats. Kind of sounds like it. Rip left ear. So yeah, and I was like, yeah, let's collab. Should actually be in here, our collab here, Preludium. This was what we made, or rather I composed it and then I gave him the sheets and he recorded it, and this was made for the staff release of the RPG Maker VX forum. Actually no, this isn't the one. No. This wasn't actually the one. Or it was the one. This was the one. Okay, I found it. This is the one that we made together. Rip Patrick. The recording quality isn't quite there, but was the first live instrument composition pretty much that I ever made, aside from the a piano one. When was this? This was made in 2015, probably. Yeah, at the end of 2015. He sent me the samples at the end of 2015, yeah. So we made this collaboration together in 2015. Is this good? I'm not sure. Is it? The Last of Us. Maybe. Actually, I have to shift one thing in front of this. But okay, first let's listen to It Tastes Purple, which actually leads to that. Which I want to talk about. there we go. I think this wasn't actually my first 8-bit bit. Well, it was my first proper 8-bit piece. There was one arrangement which I made of Dancing Mad, which I deleted because it sucked, I guess. Yeah, there's also a lot of unique arrangements here. There's another original piano composition, which I should reboot probably, Dreams in Green. Like I still stuck a lot to piano compositions, but also dabbled, like as you heard, in like many other instruments. It is Purple as well as Eastern Winds actually. Let me play you that one as well, if just for the thumbnail. Which I believe should be in here as well. Yeah. You can hear the piano doing all these like arpeggio stuff and fast notes, which is what I like. When I analyzed Zun's pieces, I was like, yeah, he does that a lot, so I'm going to copy it to make a Zun piece. Oops. Ooh. Alfred. Sniped. You got sniped in the comments. So yeah, these pieces were actually also made in 2015. So, my entry to the visual novel world, which is now my main niche. Let me just keep you on the thumbnail. So, I was invited to collaborate with Alien Works, like uploaded my music to SoundCloud, and then someone who knew the Alien Works developers wrote me and was like, hey, there's a game being made called Human Reignition Project, and I like your music, maybe I can set you up with the composer from that team. And then I was like, yeah. And then I became team of Alien Works. This was also around the time when teams started migrating over to Slack instead of Skype. I think actually in 2014 was when I started making music for Alien Works. I'm going to get back to the story about like Sumpfschloss, where like I met that guy who I collaborated with on the guitar thing, like the programmer. But yeah, before that, Alien Works. So I became part of Alien Works. I'm going to show you the thing, the Kickstarter, actually. Here we go. Human Reignition Project. It's still in development, but we are getting there someday. Hi Kang, what's up? It actually got a lot of funding. I still remember like the days when we were like still a week before, when we were still working on the demo, and I played through the game like 5 times or so to just to find the the typos and everything with everyone. It was quite exciting. Here's the trailer. This music wasn't made by me. This was made by Mondo, the other composer. yeah, we are funded by Seka Project. Yeah, the graphics look like have been upgraded by now, I believe. We did have some, or still do have some really high profile artists. I mean, Kätzchen is one. Don't remember the CG artist, unfortunately. Rosary, right, Rosary, and there was another one, Shion. Shion? Was it Shion? Definitely know Rosary did like art, which was really awesome. Just one piece by me. Dang trumpet. Thank trumpet. I believe this one has already been thrown out by now because like this was made in 2015 and we're currently still like working on the music, so like we have improved a lot in 5 years, so we're upgrading the music as well. I like the stretch goals thing. Zunpet. Does really sound like a Zun trumpet. Dude, indeed. So yeah, this was like my entry into the like big world pretty much 5 years ago. I have gotten like, I don't actually know if I have ever gotten a project such as big as this one since, like on a big scale as this one, like with such a big budget and stuff. But yeah, I'm getting there. So yeah, I joined their team 2015. I have seen Slack, the fall of Slack and the rise of Discord with my own eyes. Actually, I made music for a mobile game which looked high profile called Heroes vs. Villains. Let's see if I can find it. Should be it. This one. This one was pretty, like, it sounded definitely professional in the sense of like it was pretty like dry business conversation stuff. So yeah, I made music for them. There's of course also Episcava. Actually, I'm like, the thing is that it was backed by Nutaku, meaning it was overly sexualized. Like the scenes were overly sexualized, or the like sexual scenes were overly present in the Nutaku release. So which made it sound like a Nukige, even though it's just a simple like adventure kind of edgy game. So yeah, I made music for this as well, along with another composer. The CGs and the art, it's really awesome, in my opinion. It really reminds me of like, it was inspired by Fate, definitely, and I forgot the other game. But yeah, it's one of those like, main character is really cool kind of deals with a tragic past. Like his village got burnt down. There like, I think there was some meteor, right? Or the Alpha Nebula, right? It came into contact with the Alpha Nebula, which came from space, like, which was like, it was waves, and humans developed traits. There were like different people got different traits. There are the emulators, which have all the powers from all the people, but they were kind of wiped out except for the main character and one of his childhood friends. So yeah, and here can be patched to include scenes which feature nudity and explicit consensual sexual content. So yeah, this was pretty much my second big visual novel like job, pretty much. It was actually released. Volume 1. I'm not sure what's up with Volume 2, like if there's stuff going on with that, but yeah. Oh, no, never mind. It was published by Tuppet Studios, but Notaku did financially support it in the sense of like kind of it being a publisher, in a sense. And yeah, and then it inspired further on with Hiragana project, for example, where I composed music for the trailer, which looked pretty interesting.
Oh, hello, hello. It's you again. It's me, Mayu. Do you remember?
This was in 2017,
Well then, let's be friends anyway.
as you can see.
My name is Akemi. Nice to meet you. If you need any help, just tell me. Anything. Buy an ice cream for me.
The weather today is awful, don't you think? So hot and nasty, makes me feel sick.
I really like his voice acting, by the
Wonder
way.
how long will my spaceship repair take? I can't stand this planet any longer. Phew. Anyway, name is Jun Katake. Nice to meet you.
An old
Hope you won't
curse.
keep this awful silence forever.
See, music by Tim Reichert. There we go. And this was made by Nikomata.
Hello. Are you looking for someone? There are rarely any people here these days. You know, there used to be a lot of visitors, but all of them just left the town all of a sudden.
So yeah, this looked like a visual novel with a dark twist. I wasn't the main composer, I just was brought on for the trailer because Nikomata didn't have time. But yeah, I don't think anything happened to this. Does kind of look like Reimo because of the like traditional Shrine Maiden outfit. Oh, Mika Koizumi. Mika Koizumi is awesome. Or Nathan, oof, having a stroke. Nathan Morrison.
Zumi Mika is on the line, and you better be chumming with Theodore or her before. Huh? You don't think I'm dangerous? I can show you the fierce mind of a feebly great dinosaur by biting you, so you better not mess with me.
So yeah, I don't think this actually resulted in anything as well. But it's still, like, I guess I could put it on my portfolio. So yeah, and I do have it on my portfolio. Because it does look pretty cool art-wise. And yeah, I descended further into the madness that is visual novels. Joined the, like, Renpai stuff. Let's see if I can look through my folder. I made music for, or like an arrangement for Sagi Syndrome by Alfred, which is also a visual novel. Here's more RPG Maker music. Let's see. What the heck is this? Alright, Saucy Suitors, which is also a thing being developed. What will be released this October? Higabana project. I'd wish. That would definitely be awesome. Oh, I actually found Joe Gaffney, who made the awesome voice of Jun Inazumi. But yeah, there weren't really any updates since the trailer release, so not sure if Banner Project will ever be a thing. What did I want to look for? Saucy Suitors, right. A project being made by Otlazo. But yeah, no progress on it. They wrote in February that it's still in development. No new news though. Visual novel audio pack, definitely. There's visual novel audio pack. This is volume 2. We actually get to volume 1. Where can I see my posts? Most active topic. Here we go. The very first visual novel audio pack, which was made in 2018. Let me actually see. I need to put a proper order to all of this. Okay, here's one. From 2018 as well. Which I think I'll put on my list. Okay, what's the story behind the pack? Okay, so I joined the visual novel scene in 2015, and well, I joined the Alien Works team in 2015, and then as I went on, I found out, hey, there's like actual jobs to get, like, or not like, more like, I lost my train of thought. I'm getting old. Already 10 years old. So yeah, I found out like there's the Renpai forum and like the Lemmasoft forum, I mean, and stuff. And I was like, hey, maybe I should like specialize in this scene. Like I find this as my new niche, since RPG Maker like isn't really working out for me that well because there aren't enough, like I'm not finding enough jobs, as in like not paid jobs but just like collaboration jobs in the RPG Maker scene. And then as it went on, I was like, hey, I should make felt like making an album, and especially felt like making songs, like collaborating with vocalists and stuff. So I was like, hey, I should make this audio pack. That's how it came to be. Might make sense to choose one of the things from here. And yes, since you mentioned, since like 10 years, automated making montage of 10 minutes, each minute is 1 year. This would actually be perfect. I should actually do that. No, don't want to test Pro. So let's actually get these in the right order. And you will have to help me choose what to work on. Okay. Reisender Stern was also around 2010, 2011. Trauriges fernes Land. Was also in 2011. Siegbier Krieger was also in 2011. So many 2011 pieces. Verlorener Freund was also in 2011. So we're gonna have to definitely choose one of those. Want to Battle. Want a Battle was also from 2011. Sire's Song was from 2012 for once. Happy End also 2012. Foresight also from 2012. And Power of Brass, well, it's kind of on the edge of 2013. The Winiki Shmup music, well, I could mention it, but I don't really have the music here because it was like split up and made into a like free audio assets for the RPG Maker VX forum. Banjotopia, which was in 2015. Lots of 2015 pieces. Though I guess in the case of Alien Works, it's kind of up until the present. Okay. And the audio pack was made 2018. Let's get rid of this one. Okay. Now help me choose the right piece. Let's see, which one do I actually like? This one's pretty nice.
Oh, they know for sure what they've done. She looks terrible. And her work is weird. She should just rotate. Hey, do you feel like just running away? Starting again.
Would need a bit of autotune. I really like the expression from Yukari. Ooh, Death. Yeah, I really like Death as well. Because you use sound effects and stuff. Didn't really use them much before that. Oh, there's Alfred. Good times. Skipping over the Terrence track. I'll listen to it in a second. Actually, really like Relax. This one is still on my website, actually. There it is. There's Evans. Oh yeah, there's the rap. Which I made with a friend. Like, Terrence is one of my buds. And yeah, he made this.
I was an outsider, but I didn't care. Hanging by myself, staring holes in the air. Never wanted to be like the others who hoped to become just show-offs and posers. My train of thought was suddenly disrupted, interrupted by a monster, one of the corrupted, and I found myself thinking, crap, this is bad.
Oof. I wrote the lyrics and they're really edgy and anime. So yeah. One of anyone ever used like this one specifically for the game. It was really nice because the singer was actually really good. Like guess I got lucky in finding them. I'll actually choose I'll Be Here because this was pretty much my first like time working with a vocalist. Okay, let's actually see. We'll sort these out later, but we need a 2016 and 2017 piece. What did I do in 2017? Ooh, I think I might. Right, there's one thing I forgot to tell you about. So I mentioned how I did like stuff with the guy who I collabed with on that Sumpfschloss theme for that RPG Maker VX stuff release, like this audio pack or this overall resource pack. And like I met him in, like, he was a programmer for that really terrible project. And yeah, we actually still hung out. Like, we were like, okay, nothing's getting done over there in this project. Let's do like our own stuff. And we did. And the first thing we did was like we participated in the Game++ Community Challenge, which was a German game jam hosted by Game Dev. Let's Game Dev. Let's see. Zion, there we go. Actually have it up on my YouTube. There we go, this is the first game we made together. Oh god. I'm sorry. Rip ears. Like, we didn't really win by far. Oh god. I thought my PC was crashing. Okay, we are live again. Sorry about that. Guess my laptop just likes crashing. Oof. Okay. Test. Test. Okay, yeah, my mic is still working. Okay. Let's hope this doesn't crash again. Oof. Zion. This was the first time I used a tracker, the Milky tracker. It was in 2015. Where are my notes? There we go. So that was 2015. We have enough 2015 tracks. And after Zion, we made Ion. Wyon. I guess Wyon. XYZ. Yeah, okay. This is the trailer. I think it has English subtitles. Yeah, it does. 2017, this is definitely going on the list because this was, I think we got second place. Or maybe fifth. No, it wasn't like second, fifth or so, or maybe sixth. Ion. Oops.
Hallo.
Yeah. Skype time.
Hi, wie geht's?
Oh gut, dir?
Ja, alles wie immer.
Here are
Ne?
subtitles.
Oh gut, also, kann man...
Can I actually like make them bigger? Because they're really small. Huh.
gleich anfangen mit dem Ding, mit dem Plan für den Jam da.
Ach, die Game Jam von Tom.
Ja, genau. Und ich nehme das jetzt auch alles auf nochmal, damit wir nochmal das Protokoll haben und damit ich nicht schreiben muss, extra alles und so.
Du bist auch immer fauler, ne?
Ja, schon. Also okay, hast du schon irgendeinen Plan dafür, was wir so machen können?
Das wird ein One-Button-Game. Ich weiß nicht, wie war's mit einem Endless Runner oder sowas?
Yeah, so the thing is, the theme was one button game. So a game that could be played with one button. And we are like, okay, pretty much everyone will think of endless runners. Because you just need one button for them. Because the person just runs endlessly by themselves and stuff. And yeah, so we were like, yeah, let's make a one button, let's make an endless runner. I bet no one will make this, like as a meme for this trailer.
Wäre schon so was Typisches.
Ich denke, das wird keiner benutzen.
Oh, was?
Oh,
Okay,
visual
schon mal
novel,
gehabt,
true.
stimmt, gehabt.
Eva, was ist denn los?
Da ist jetzt irgendein Icon auf dem Screen.
Kriegt er am besten mal nicht.
Du bist Tom. Ein armer Game Developer, der einen seiner Arme und alle Finger aus dem Mittleren im großen Konsolenkrieg verloren hat. Als du eines Nachts auf einem Feldweg in der Nähe deines Hauses spazieren gehst, landet ein Raumschiff vor dir und etwas tritt heraus. Sobald es dich sieht, greift es gleich an. Okay. Vielleicht ein Virus oder so? Kevin?
By the way, this what you just heard was sampled. Junior came at the right time. But yeah, what you just heard was sampled actually from Earthbound.
Was zum...
There we go. Kevin Gems, my main, who I'm still deving with today. All the way today, up until today. Let's see, our next one was Overprey. Here, this one, no, actually, was it Overprey? I think it was Overprey. So yeah, for this one we got first place.
Vor 5 Jahren wurde die Menschheit durch die gut gemeinten Bemühungen von Aviva, der Meisterin der 1000
Yeah, this one
Irrlichter,
doesn't
mit denen
have,
sie einen großen Krieg beenden wollte.
This one doesn't have
ausgelöscht.
subtitles.
Sie selber verschwand kurz darauf. Verlorene menschliche Seele. Die 2 Irrlichter, Kai und Gali, finden dich in einem zerstörten Haus und entscheiden entgegen ihren Pflichten, dir zu helfen, zum Wunschbrunnen zu gelangen, um einen vollwertigen menschlichen Körper zu erhalten.
Um zum besagten Wunschbrunnen zu gelangen, musst du dich durch verschiedene Abschnitte kämpfen. Wenn du stirbst, musst du von vorne beginnen. Aber keine Sorge, hier kommen wir zum Punkt der Evolution. Ganz in Roguelike-Manier kannst du deine Irrlichtkollegen nämlich mit Seelen füttern,
So
um
you can
stärker zu machen.
just look at it.
Den einzigartigen
You can't
Fähigkeiten
really
frei.
understand
Auf
what
deiner
we're
Höhle
explaining,
wechseln jeden
like
besiegten
how it
Gegner
works and
durch
stuff.
erhöhte Erfahrung. Dieser erhält dank des Genetik-Aspekts passive Boni, die von der vorigen Hülle geerbt werden. Da du 2 Irrlichter hast, kannst du auch insgesamt 2 Aktionen ausführen, eine für jedes Irrlicht, angreifen und verteidigen. Du kannst auch mit etwas Glück Schatztruhen finden, die dir Artefakte verleihen, mit nützlichen Perks, wie zum Beispiel mehr Schaden für die Irrlichter oder erhöhte Ausweichchance. Daneben kannst du auch verschiedene Schreine und Altare finden, darunter den zu setzen. Wir werden das
Here's the
Spiel nach
boss.
der Game Plus Plus Challenge noch weiter ausbauen, neue Welten, Items und Gegner hinzufügen und du wirst dich am Ende bis
Here's
zu
this.
Nosgard, dem Herrscher der Irrlichter, vorkämpfen müssen, der dich mit aller Kraft daran hindert, den Brunnen zu erreichen. Er wird dem Verbrechen seiner Meisterin niemals verzeihen können.
There we go. It was actually made with a like 3-man team. Someone else helped us out as well. But usually it's just like we're just the core team. Kevin Gems, Tim Reichert, we are Rock. Actually. Oh, he likes you too. This was made for the next game jam after Overprey. Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised where we just got like first place and was like, oh nice. It's actually the first time we have won this well. I think this one got second place.
Ich bin Kev von Rockrak und ich werde euch jetzt unser Spielprinzip erklären von He Likes You Too. Im Grunde geht es einfach
Again,
darum,
no subtitles, unfortunately.
und auf die Reaktion von Xiu wartest. Xion, da werdet ihr auch weitere und der Link wird auf jeden Fall auch dann auf unserer Twitter-Timeline zur Verfügung gestellt. Da werdet ihr auch weitere Informationen bekommen. Das Wichtigste habe ich jetzt auf jeden Fall zu dem Spiel erzählt. Ich hoffe, das Spielprinzip hat euch geschätzt.
So I really got into making trailers after this because of the Game Plus Community Challenge. Because the main thing, like what was graded, I guess, graded, is probably the wrong word. That was assessed, evaluated, was the trailer. So yeah, you just had to make a good trailer. The game didn't have to be as great as the trailer made it seem, which was also one of the main critique points of the game jam. And then we made Argo this year, and are still working on it actually, currently. No subtitles.
Game Plus News am
Again.
Abend. Ich bin Henki Goldstein und heute haben wir einen sehr bekannten.
Da vielleicht nicht jeder von euch weiß, was Argo genau ist, erklären wir noch einmal schnell für euch, was es mit dem kleinen Jungen auf sich hat. Argo ist ein kleiner Junge, der auf der Suche nach seiner Schwester ist, die in Teufelswald verschwunden ist. Ein kleiner Dämon namens Alminan verspricht Argo, ihm zu helfen, und Argo willigt ein. Alminan und Argo teilen sich seitdem einen Körper und versuchen durch das Portal zur dunklen Welt zu kommen, um Argos Schwester Fee zu retten. Dabei helfen ihm Argos neue Kräfte, die Streitkräfte der Schattenwelt zu bekämpfen. Vor knapp 5 Wochen gab es das letzte Update zu Argo. Formen können freigespielt werden. Diese bringen nicht nur ihre eigenen Talente mit, fixes und derzeitige Ende erreicht man, wenn man bis zum verbessern. Das derzeitige Ende erreicht man, wenn man bis zum 20. Tag kommt. Das Spiel wird aber im Laufe der Entwicklung noch viel weiter ausgebaut, um ein richtiges Ende, das der Geschichte folgt, zu ermöglichen. An sich bietet diese Version des Spiels aber schon ein komplettes.
You can see all the bosses in this version actually. I think we have all the bosses in here.
zurück
There we go.
werden schon bald beantwortet. Wählt uns weiter und erfahrt mehr zur Story, seht mehr
Actually looks
Zwischensequenzen,
quite
Fähigkeiten, Bosse und Hühner.
Music. Okay. So much in terms of video game stuff, but I still have my Bandcamp. 6 Seconds to Mars, another Game Jam game that me and the programmer friend I just talked about made Technotron, which is a game we started but didn't finish. When was this? 2016. Do I have a 2016 thing? Not yet, actually. We have to start sorting soon. Visual Novel Audio Pack, of course. Just Hope and Despair, which was released 2018. Which was this like mix album of like cheerful music, with Soda especially.
Bro, open the doors to a world where everything's yours. Worry no more, life's no chore. Grab a seat and enjoy the encore. Cause in this castle up high in the sky, no one would ever want to say goodbye. Fly high, don't deny your dreams, don't say goodbye.
Hey, just hold on tight. I don't wanna lose you in this night. No matter what they say, just come on and play with me, baby. I can't say you're not my type. Close your
And yeah, and the Despairish, more dark music. So yeah, A Tale of Two Cats, my collab, Captive. It was a rap piece, rap song. Oh yeah, and the Gamelan, of course. Can't forget the Gamelan. Actually, it was JD Wasabi who helped me out with this one because she's plays Gamelan music. Dreams, of course, which was a pretty big thing. Way too much like music here. Maybe I need to make like 2 tracks per year instead. Because Dreams was a pretty important part because it was actually the first time I was featured in a newspaper. It was, wait, it's 19. And this got played live in a concert as well, like 2 pieces, plus I played another one myself. It had a sheet music book. This is the digital one, here we go. Physical sheet music book. With poster and CD. Let me get it actually, real quick. More face cam. Okay, I have it here, my own personal copy. Dreams. It's Reichert. And yeah, sheet music, annotations, like notes regarding all the pieces, all of that. It's not available anymore, it's sold out. But it might like reappear again. One day. Okay, you don't need to see me anymore. Let's see. Andy's theme and Argo, of course. This was a liquid drum and bass track where like I tried making liquid drum and bass for the first time. It also dabbled a lot more in audio visualization. Like this took quite a bit of effort to make. Okay. Phew. Let me just open up my projects folder to make sure that I haven't missed anything important. Like there were a lot of like small scale projects, personal projects, canceled projects, finished projects, game jam projects, Caladria Chronicles, for example, I think was finished, yeah. Sorry, it was another. This is the opening theme that you can hear here, that I made. The humor in this game is actually really awesome. Like, I really like it. I can recommend it. The humor is top notch, in my opinion. And of course, games by Watercress. Let's go onto their itch.io page. A few, like Game Jam games mostly, Cautionary Tales. And these two Monster Max games. My Roommate is a succubus hellbound on World Conquest, and My Girlfriend is a demon summoned from the depths of hell. Which were quite the adventures. It was lots of fun. Let's actually see which year these are from. 2018. I think Hope and Despair is probably more important for my own advancements, because it was my first album. No, Johannes. Well, that's okay. I understand. See you around. Then there's this one. But yeah, it's always the option to watch the VOD. Then there's this one. I think for this one I didn't actually make the music. I just made think sound effects and voiceover editing. Like kind of more or less like partial. Yeah, the titles are like perfect visual novel titles. Like, I gotta give props to Tutti, who pretty much led the projects, these two projects. Tucci the Frutti, I believe is the pretty much full name. Okay. This one's 2018. Okay. So, it is time to decide on the pieces. Let's say, actually it makes sense. One piece per year, each 1 minute long. Actually, let's see what Camellia did. Nope, this isn't the Camellia I'm looking for. There we go. So he had a 10 years flashback thing as well. Let's see how long his pieces were. very short. Okay. Okay. 15 seconds. Thought I saw another one, which was a bit longer. But yeah, I can pick like... Yeah, I also pick 10 pieces. One from each year. Pretty much. Which makes sense. So I'll probably make one version with like each piece 1 minute long for YouTube, and one version where like each piece like just showed off in like 10 seconds or so for Twitter. And yeah, Chameleon makes awesome music, which could do well in a rhythm game like Mustache, in my opinion. He actually put in a tape stop. This is awesome. Instead of just crossfades. It's interesting. But yeah, it feels like one of those announcement compilations. So, like, he's used to doing this. He also does all of his album announcements that way. Oops. Like this one, for example, where he just shows off the drops mainly for like 10 seconds. He gives like each piece 30 seconds. So yeah, he's used to making these compilations. Okay, one piece from each year. We have Vergessene Geschichten, which was the very first piece I've ever made in 2010. So, now we have to decide on the 2011 piece. Reisender Stern, Trauriges fernes Land, Unbesiegbarer Krieger, Verlorener Freund, or Want a Battle. I'd personally probably get rid of Want a Battle, because I want to show off, like, my main thing back then was piano music, and Want a Battle doesn't quite represent it that well. So we have, I'm just gonna put them up. And which was the last one? Verlorener Freund. Okay, let's decide on the one. Gee, why is Verlorener Freund in here? I think I liked it for some reason. Reisender Stern. I mainly like this part. Okay, Unbesiegbarer Krieger. So the advantage of this one would be that I can actually show the recording that I made as well on YouTube. En verloren Freund. Yeah, I agree. Musikbada is probably the best option. Especially since I can show the YouTube video alongside the thing. We had another one. Oh well, okay. This is our 2011 piece. Okay. Now 2012. We have again a few more which are on YouTube. I think I'll push this one to 2014 in this case. Even though it was actually made in 2012. This is difficult. Things are difficult. Okay, let's go back to my channel. So we have Glückliches Ende or Happy End, Foresight, Saya's Song. Yeah, 2014. We still have to find one for 2014, definitely. I think I'll get rid of Saya's Song because we already have Unbesiegbarer Krieger with this one. It's either Happy End or Foresight. Power of Brass. Yeah, I mean it's really close to 2014. You can push it to 2014. Okay, 2014. And then yeah, decide between Foresight and Happy End. And Happy End. Yeah, I was gonna choose you anyways. I let you choose anyways because I would be fine with both, but I think yeah, Happy End is nicer. Then we would have one of those, but I think I like Power of Brass the most anyways. So I'm gonna stick with it. So we are still missing something for 2014. Actually, maybe Rechenschaft was made in 2014. Let me actually check. Because I was part of the staff release, like, pretty early. Oops. Or rather, it is purple in this case, since Rechenschaft wasn't part of the restart release. So no, It is Purple was made in 2015, on the brink of 2014. So it's a bit like 2014-ish, because it was made in January of 2015. And the other one, Rechenschaft. Actually, you might need to... Yeah, this one was made in 2013, actually. Rechenschaft. So yeah, gotta get rid of it. Toho 4. What? Actually made this. When was this? 2013. Okay, this is too early. Oh, playing on a real grand piano. I think this was the first time I really played on an actual, like one of the first times. Like I never or barely ever got to play on an actual grand piano. I only had my keyboard. This is what's it called? Yeah, there's young me 7 years ago. I was still 15. This is Secret. Okay, this one is from, it's Maya's theme from Ace Attorney. Oof, Red, what's up? This one is Secret from the movie of the same name, I think. Yeah, it's a Taiwanese piano, Taiwanese movie. Let's see if I can actually nail it. Oh, it's terrible. Well, okay, to save my honor, I have actually made a better arrangement of this, or like a cover of this on my terrible keyboard. And before my laptop crashes again. Let's see. I think I did better in this one. Yeah, there we go. I mean, technique-wise it's still pretty bad, but it's kind of working out. Those were the days. Where am I? I need to find a 2014 piece. Freedom. It was made in 2014. There we go. So yeah, it's probably the, yeah, this was the first one made in 2014. This one actually got 1,000 views because Vsauce featured it in their Vsauce, where they like feature stuff from people from the community. And yeah, They just took this one, right? I wrote them an email, was like, hey, could you feature one of my compositions? They never replied, but they put this one in the playlist. And if I had the choice, I would have said, could you maybe put, like, I don't know, any of the other pieces, like It Is Purple, in there. So yeah, they put this one in there though. BDP Radio, that's what it was called, by Vsauce. Freedom? I think Freedom was pretty nice. Edgy picture. Just a face indeed. There's the brass. Oh, Japanese scale. I was a weeb all the way back then and used the in scale, the Japanese in scale. Or incense scale, not sure. Let's see, It Is Purple is actually on the 2014 thing, so I can actually put this one, 2014. Okay, we figured it out. Now we need to choose the 2015 piece. We have Banjo Utopia and Sumpfschloss. Become more of a fan of Banjo Utopia. Let me pull it up again real quick. There it is. And there's Sumpfschloss. So I'm personally more of a fan of the Banjo Utopia one. Delete. In terms of Alien Works, I'm not sure what was actually made public. Like I would have to... I think there's actually one public. I think I can put this one all the way up here. Because there are some more recent pieces which are public on the SoundCloud. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2016, Technotron. Bro, Patrick, you're back already. Let me actually check again when Xeon was made. Protect your ears. 2015, okay. I mean, Technotron. I guess something for Technotron would make sense. There we go. Number one was, by the way, the first piece that I made for this. So Technotron was a like jump and run. Was planned to be a jump and run game with like some story elements, kind of like a Rogue, like theme, like gameplay wise, similar to Rogue Lands. Let me show you Rogue Lands.
Damage. So we're doing 332 there. With a couple
Just less floaty and more like normal jump and run. But yeah, it was cancelled, as many projects unfortunately were in my earlier days. Yeah, maybe kind of close to Terraria in concept. This was the first piece that I composed for Technotron. This was also the first time that I really ventured into electronic music. Was it? Meme intensifies. Actually, this wasn't the first time that I ventured into electronic music, big time. There was actually one soundtrack, one game called Chorus of Damnation. Let me see if it's on YouTube. There we go. Well, it's lost, but it has gameplay. And I made mainly purely a electronic soundtrack for this one. This is also an RPG Maker game, by the way. That I made with some, like, that someone made, who I met on the RPG Maker VX forum, the German one. I think one of my favorite ones is probably Rainbow Damnation. No, Rainbow Ecstasy. Actually debating switching It Tastes Purple out for Rainbow Ecstasy, because it was also made in 2014 and I have some gameplay footage actually, because It Tastes Purple was made for a resource pack, so not for a game. Yeah. Let me actually do that. Because this was maybe one of the first projects that ever saw the light of, like, video game projects that saw the light of day. There was one. It's actually one. I found one all the way from 2012, actually. Also one of the earliest compositions I've made. This one. Yeah, I believe this was actually the first proper video game that I've composed for. That actually saw the light of day, because all the ones before that were actually, like, well, thrown out, which was kind of sad. So yeah, my early experience with video game composition was not that great, because yeah, pretty much all projects were cancelled. Because, well, I guess it's just normal. People take on too much, or don't have enough experience, or like something gets in between, like real life stuff. Okay, we're back to 2016. Technotron. We have to choose one of the tracks, and I think Arabian Fights, the first dubstep-esque track, or the first track with a drop that I ever made, and might actually be still up on our website, might be good. Yeah, still here. I think Old School was pretty good too, because it had some like 80s kind of instrumentation, partly. I believe this was also the first time that I ever made like something with audio visualization. Okay, and then we have Yeon. Let's see. Like, the music isn't that great, I believe. Actually, in my opinion. Actually, currently looking something up while you're listening to this. I need to figure something out. Okay, I actually didn't compose for I'm My Girlfriend. I did sound design and yeah, voiceover editing, which is part of sound design usually. Pacifist, yeah. In this game you had the option to either, well, since it's an Undertale fan fight, you had the option to either kill or to save. Or like to like spare. Here's the genocide ending. Doesn't sound quite as nice. Or quite as pleasant. Actually, I'm thinking of replacing this one, the Yeon one. Let's see if I made anything in 2017 that could be worth putting on here. It was 2014 still. Underneath 2016. Does it have gameplay? No, just a title screen. Really like that one though, but it's mixed terribly. I don't think I have it on my website because the mixing is pretty bad. Oh, and I made a like my own like show off video where I show what it would sound like if I made a commercial track. It's really stereotypical, but I kind of like it. Where is it now? Here, okay. So this is when 2017 started. My Enslate test video. Ooh, Pepper Grinder tribute. Yeah, it's pretty much always the same chord over and over again. I think I saw a video on that actually, where someone showed off like this is how I made commercial music. Music for commercials. This was one of my like marketing techniques actually around that time, 2017. I was like, okay, I'm going to take these like really awesome looking, in my own opinion, like games or GIFs, and going to make like fan music for them, like not for the like person or something, like they're going to hire their own composer anyway, but like if the game really inspired me, I made music, like fan music for it, with like footage from the game, and yeah, tweeted it at the dev in hopes that they would retweet it, and I would get like a few people like seeing my music and be like, hey, sounds kind of cool. Let me maybe hire him one day. But yeah, also like didn't just do it for like marketing purposes, but it was also because these things like were really awesome. Like, look at this game. This part is gonna be awesome. Okay, I really like this one. Oops. Well, I gotta scroll down again all the way. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Okay. How to compose an epic fighting theme. This was the first guide that I made. Also in part to like make people aware that epic Epizikawa is a thing that they can pledge for on Kickstarter. See, here's the same thing again, where I took a pretty cool looking game, made fan music for it. Jan Ost. And here's a meme. Yeah, my recording software didn't really capture it properly, unfortunately. I'm proud of this one.
I'm fast as fuck, boy!
Rip ears. Sorry about that one. Holy moly. Yeah. Where was I? Here. Okay. Sorry about that. Ooh, this was actually when I made. Yeah, it was still 2017. My first how to compose Russian music thing. Ooh. This one. Okay, let me show you something. Do you know Cryotic? The streamer and let's player. Because this, like, I made this rap and he followed me. He's still following me. Like, I would think that he would have unfollowed by now. And yeah, he was like one of the biggest streamer or like YouTube let's players, back then with Markiplier, PewDiePie, Cryotic. These were like the three big ones before like Jacksepticeye and stuff came to be. Where am I? Okay, and yeah, he made a stream announcement video where he did this rap without any music. So people took his rapping and made their own beats like to it.
I'm a rapper, check me out, dog. I'm rapping a beat going so hard. I'm dropping this verse like a bucket. I'm baking right now with the ovens and crooked. Yeah, I said crooked, fuck the croquet. English is a beta, something about Chardonnay. I don't wanna go to school, I just wanna be a fool. Hey you sly dog, you. Dog. Yeah, I say, you can be a cat if you want, I guess. It really doesn't matter. Who cares, man? It's all just a bunch of stuff. Okay, here we go. GameCube, Xbox, PlayStation 2, know all about them as soon as they're new. Bitches, big booty bitches, gotta have my bitches. Sounds like a cereal commercial. If you think about bitches as a cereal. There's one more important fact. We needed something to rhyme so packed. Y'all cute motherfuckers, respect your mothers. Give each other kisses, be your sisters and brothers. Go to school. Pay your taxes. That's it.
So yeah. That's it. Ooh, a silent voice. Was this actually in 2017? This was in 2017. my second most viewed video ever. Let me actually also made this one, where he like read a random poem.
Hey everybody, give it up for your boy C-Bizzle coming on the mic. Oh yeah!
Hello, I'm C-Bizzle. This is my poem, The Rhapsody. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
So yeah, there wasn't any instrumental in the original video, so I did this. And yeah, I actually want to look up which my most viewed video is. It has to be the one about like the Doki Doki Literature Club one. Yeah, this one, My Confession. The Silent Voice has the second place. So yeah, Silent Voice. Definitely going on my 2017 thing. Now we have 3 or 4 2018s. Difficult. Okay. I feel like I have to put Soda from Hope and Despair in here. Like there's no way I can't, because it's like still doing impact right now. Like you saw the can, the Soda can, and there's currently a music video actually being produced because of a thing. Like there was a music video project seminar at my uni, and I was like the guy was like in the description of that seminar he wrote, if you know any local musicians who we could like do the music videos of, write me an email. So I was like, hey, I'm a local musician, so I wrote him an email like with my music, and asked if I could be part of the seminar as someone like not just as the musician who gives the music, but also as the one who like sits in and learns, actually, because I was interested in like how music videos were made and stuff. And yeah, then he was like, okay, it would be awesome if at least one team could pick one piece from me, and there were some volunteers. They picked Soda, and yeah, the music video will be made official public in May, I believe, so in 2 months. Let's see, Cautionary Tales. I mean, this was a pretty big project. Like, this was the first time I got like I did something bigger with Watercress, which is like really awesome visual novel studio. There's the visual novel audio pack, which is also awesome. Then there's Dreams, and Overprey is also awesome. Alexia 2 too, Argo 2. Oh man, I can't decide which one to get rid of. Well, one of those definitely has to go in, because Rock is a big part of my like composition stuff, like the game dev team Rock that I'm part of, that made these 3 games. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened in 2019. There's also the visual novel Audio Pack 2, which was made in 2019 as well. Okay, let's see. Cautionary Tales. There is this one from Cautionary Tales. Oops. Like there were 3 games in this one game, like 3 games in one. That was the project for the NaNoWriMo visual novel game jam. And this piece kind of combines, like it's the overall ending theme, and has like themes from all 3 ending themes from each game.
Can you hear the voices coming through? They sing of death.
Sagittarius is an awesome vocalist. And Josie made the lyrics. Also an awesome guy.
As the city cries unto their tears, speak the truth. Poor lost soul.
Why is he looking at the camera though?
Fear the night, fear the silent sound, silence all around. It feels so cold. All alone, they have no home. Hear them go. Now silence grows. No more tears around, no ghostly sounds. The city goes cold. Silence now, silent now. It's goodbye.
So I deleted the visual novel audio pack. I can mention it in the video definitely. It's like an annotation. Like I got even more into visual novels around that time. I think it was actually 2017, 2016 when I got more into visual novels. Like 2015 was when I joined Alienworks and learned that visual novels are like an actual niche that I had a chance in. I think dreams is really important as well. Maybe I'll have actually 2 for the year 2018 or 2019. Oh, 2017 was also the time when you started. We need a 5 years of Alfred visual novel journey in 2 years. Okay. Soda, Cautionary Tales. Dreams. Ah, these are all important. Okay, like between these one I can choose one. I can push Dreams to 2019. And then you have Soda and Cautionary Tales here. Cautionary Tales then being one of my very first collaborations with a vocalist. Soda was also a collaboration with a vocalist. So yeah. Too many year horse. Oof. Gotta release one visual novel every year. Let's actually go to the Alienworks one. Ignore this one. Oh yeah, this was also a piece that I made. And Mondo made the drums. Searching. There we go. Ooh, this is actually a 2019 theme. Okay. I got it. Yeah, ignore the love theme. Okay. I'm pretty proud of this one. Yeah, just a cool part later with the piano. pinged on Discord. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna put searching in the 2019 category. And then I guess in that vein then mention in the video that this was like in text form, that this like Alienworks was my first entry into visual novels back in 2015. So I'm going to stick to Argo. Get rid of Overprey and He Likes You Too. So I could have two 2019s. Two 2018s and two 2019s. Did I say it right? Two 2018s and two 2019s. Fun fact, I actually started working on Dreams like right after finishing Hope and Despair. So, which is why it both came out in the like same year, pretty much. Like Soda come out around in summer, and Dreams in winter. True, I could do 30 seconds each, so that it still amounts to, should still be 11 minutes, I think, because 2010 is like, yeah, it's 13 pieces. Something's off. Yeah, okay. Because we are counting the year 2010, it would amount to 11 minutes. So I could make it 11 minutes and 11 seconds long. But it's always off by 1 second on YouTube. Like, it will probably show it as 11 minutes and 12 seconds or 10 seconds. I think the only one I could put away would be Cautionary Tales. Yeah, okay. I'm going to mention it in during the visual novel Alienworks segment of 2019. Yeah, it does make sense to put Soda and Dreams into one category, because those are both albums and they were made pretty much in succession. So put both of those, like half a minute for each. Now we just gotta choose a piece from Dreams. I mean, Silent Voice is part of Dreams, but I think it deserves its own thing. There it is. I mean, personally, I like Angels of Death the most. I think I'll put this one on there. People's favorite is Happy End Clear Blue Sky, by the way. Like, most people I've talked to said that this one is their favorite. Oh, thanks, Alfred. Oh yeah, you did. You did use it in the presentation. Okay, so the thing is now Argo is kind of 2019-ish, technically. Let's see again. When did I upload the Argo track? Or like the final update. No, it was like in December of 2019. So yeah, I guess it counts. Let's actually look at my Instagram. Why do I have a private message? Okay, what's this? Oh,
You would have everyone is trying to welcome to Pokemon Sword.
It's pretty loud. I gotta put down the volume a bit. Okay. Let's see. What were actually some of my most recent composition? Like the thing is that the most recent ones are the one that I'm more proud of. Well, maybe not quite this one, but stuff like, well, we'll have to choose one from Argo. These are Argo tracks, but I think I'll actually do the newest one, the newest Argo track. Let's see, 2019. Other than that, there's Drifto, which was pretty cool. Original auto beat. Vision of Audio Pack Volume 2. Spoofy music stream. Should I maybe have like honorable mentions? Problem is my most recent pieces, which are compositions for Lovesick Darlings, which is an awesome visual novel, are under, like, I'm not under NDA, but it's like normal that you can't, like, that I'm not going to show the music before it's been made public. And the only piece that has been made public yet is the main theme, which was composed a year ago, pretty much. So yeah, my most recent pieces are for this. And for Alienworks, but yeah, Alienworks, the only recent one that has been made public on for Alienworks was the love theme, which you need to ignore, as I mentioned. Kind of want to put Drifter on there. Also have these random compositions. Oh, this is from Argo. This one. Indescribable Darkness. That's the one. And stuff like here, this one, kind of like and of course the collab with Winter.
We knew the odds were against us. They had the power in numbers, but we are not faltering. Their grasp is weakening. We have to keep on pursuing our goal while we were traveling to become stronger, climbing high mountains and journeys through.
Oh, actually kind of debating having 2 per year, which would make sense. And then like half a minute for each, because the thing is that I made way too many like different sounding tracks, which makes choosing music kind of difficult, like, or like to confine it to just one track per year. So I might extend it to 2 per thing. 2 per year. Not 3. 3 would be too much probably. Like half a minute per year. I think that would make sense. I mean, we have like, I still have the list here, the old list. Can put stuff from it over here, like Happy End and stuff. Wait, this one, wait. Gotta go further back to the like list before I had to like delete stuff. There it is, okay. Pretty low quality though, 360p. So let me add these in again. Want a Battle was a 2011 piece. And Eiserne Stern was kind of 2010ish. Maybe I just keep it like that. Just one piece for 2010. Like as an honor spot. Like it gets the full 1 minute. For 2012 we had, it says lead Foresight. Actually, well, technically Power of Brass was 2013. Oh yeah, we didn't have enough 2013 pieces. I guess I'm gonna choose another one from StarCloud for this one. 2014 didn't have any for those either. 2015 we had Banjotopia and It Tastes Purple. See, 2016 we had a Technotron piece, which we have. Okay, no, I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna only have 2 pieces there where it's needed. I'm like changing the script all the time right now. Okay, so like we don't really need Want a Battle. Foresight maybe, yeah. Let's see. Tastes Purple, kind of, yes. I like that one. Then we have Soda here, Just of Death. I liked actually the Overprey track too. Shadow something. And He Likes You Too. Theme. And then there's the visual novel audio pack volume 2. Which was made in 2019 as well. Okay, I have way too many 2019 pieces now. Argo is technically 2019 as well. Like barely 2019. then we had like Cautionary Tales, which was 2018. Okay, and then we will have like 1 minute per year. So half minutes for these. Minutes, half minute. Minutes. And here's where it gets complicated. 20 seconds for each. And this one's... yeah, I have to delete one of them. Okay. And then I still had, where is it? Drifto. I really like Drifto. Oh yeah, crossword reference would be awesome. Then there's the Liquid Drum Bass theme from 2018. Okay. What's with this one actually? 2017. No, okay. So now I kind of still need to filter out. Like 15 seconds per piece is maybe a bit too little. Yeah, Andy's theme isn't really that important. And one of these. I almost have it. We're so close. So close. Okay, I just need to get rid of one, then we have our list. The main problem is kind of that I doubled into many genres. So I'm like, I want to show off all of these, like what I've made in this year. Like all these different sounding pieces. So get rid of either Overprey or He Likes You Too. I mean, I have a video for He Likes You Too, so I'm going to get rid of Overprey. Since I don't have a video of that specific track from Overprey that I mean, which I'm going to blast now, just to show you what I mean. The Shadow Labyrinth, that's what it's called. And this one is pretty cool, but I guess not quite as cool as Drifter. Okay. Now I have 11 minutes. Oof. Yeah, it breaks my heart to not include it in the list. That's gotta be done. There's so much music that I think would be like cool to show off. But I can't. I can't make an hour-long video with like 60 pieces, unfortunately. I wish I could. But yeah, I think we are good to go. Actually, in the case of Summoner Sounds, I should maybe look through the other piece, but I think It Tastes Purple is one of the best or better ones. Let's see if I can find it. Actually can find the Summoner of Sounds folder. Like I have everything saved pretty much that I've ever made. Okay, there we go. There's the minigame theme, which isn't that great, I think. Yeah. Assault techno. It's a bit too much. Like it's assaulting your ears. Epic. I think. Yeah, pretty bad flute. So yeah, Banjo-Topia is definitely my favorite from that pack. I can mention the like RPG Maker scene with it and my connections to it. Same with It Tastes Purple. Like I did too much stuff in 2018 and 2019 that I enjoyed. Okay, and in the case of Argo, I'm definitely going to use Sneeple, I believe. Order Protectors. Actually, I might choose Electroraptors because I have a video of it. I'd like the drop in this one now.
End of times.
Especially the second drop. There it is.
Spider Bite.
Yeah, I was pretty proud of that drop. Like, the thing with Argo is, the main theme of it was to make different kind of like electronic music combinations with other like genres. I think Modlock is just a standard like 4 to the floor kind of piece track. And that Retrodectus is then symphonic with the strings, and Sneeple is metalcore. Okay, actually I'm not sure. Alfred, I'll let you decide. You have the responsibility pushed onto you now. Latrodectus or Modlock? Which is the one? The responsibility. You have to decide. Latrodectus or Modlock. I can't decide. Oops. Okay, 3 years out of this decision. Actually, I removed He Likes You Too, and I'm going to put the Argo track in the 2019 division because, like, it was made in 2019. After all, like the final update was in at the end of 2019 in December, but that was just when Sneeple was made. But Latrodectus and Modlock were both made in 2019. Modlock. Okay. So yeah, this is how we're gonna do it. We won't have any 2010 pieces, I guess, because I haven't made any that were actually like made in 2010. Maybe this one. Yeah. In the 24th, but I'm not too big of a fan of it. Like, I made music in this year, but they were all like non-public yet, so I can't really share them. But yeah, I mean, still kind of 10 years. Well, it is actually 10 years. 2010 to 2019. Because like you have to count the year 2010. So you end up with 10 years if you stop at 2019. And Modlock was at the end of 2019, so it makes sense, I guess. Okay. We did it. So the stream lasted for, let me see. Well, after the crash, it lasted 1 hour and 40 minutes. Before the crash, it was probably longer. Let's see. It hasn't been 2 hours, right? It has been like 4 hours now. Hasn't
Yeah.
been 2 hours, right? It has been like 4. Okay. Yeah, 4 hours. Well. That's that. My mic sounds terrible. Okay. Yeah, 4 hours. Well. Like, listen, that's that. My mic sounds terrible. Okay, it's better if I'm not as close to the mic. Yeah, it was the actually longest stream ever that I've done yet. So we did it though. What now? I guess with that, the next plan is, well, finishing this up. Like making an actual video out of this. Yeah, which will happen one day. Hopefully, maybe. Yeah, it should happen still this month, definitely. Thing is that I have to finish another paper this month. And I have like 2 deadlines this month as well. Like 2.5. Like video game related deadlines. Or like audio direction related deadlines. So, but yeah, one day I'm gonna get it. So thanks for being here. Look at Discord. Did I get a CrossFit video? I did. Let's look at these. Okay, I don't have a cute enough anime voice to do voiceover things, but I think it's really cool. Should keep it in mind. Unbeat transition. I definitely have to keep those in mind. Thanks a ton. I guess the problem is that I don't quite can't quite find or like put them like in such a succession that it would like flow seamlessly, like in this case. I can have like a queue. Maybe I'll just do it like Camellia did in his 10 years video, where I just have to like the project folder and then crossfades between them or something. I'm not sure. I mean, crossfades, like just normal crossfades, would be the simpler option, definitely. But yeah, let's see. I'll see. Okay, time for me to go and work on my paper forever, endlessly, I guess. And yeah. Yeah, typical crossfades. I mean, it's the simplest option, which would maybe be the best one, because since I don't have that much time, unfortunately, this month. Okay. I'll let you know once it's up. I mean, you will see the upload, but also post in the Discord and post on Twitter. And yeah, we will see us next time, maybe next month. So yeah, next stream isn't going to be too soon, unfortunately.
But yeah, until then, yeah, give me one typical crossfade, just so I have a reference. Okay, but with that, I'm going to go.
I'm fast as fuck, boy!